warning says 30.
Alright, hello everybody. Get started here shortly. We'll go in a minute here, give everybody a chance to join the stream. Yep, I'm in Texas. We're southwest of Fort Worth. We've got an enhanced or level 3 risk for severe storms today. Mostly hail. I think hail is going to be our big issue today. Wind as well, possibly. Do we not have sound? Mostly hail. Nope, sound's working great. Alright, cool. So, we'll give everybody a chance to join. So it kind of went live pretty abruptly. Yeah, we do have a couple of storms in mind right now. They're off to our west. Heading down toward Stephenville, going down highway, is this 277? Just look at Radar Omega with these struggling storms. This one's the current target storm, but it's really struggling. We're located here. Really struggling. Tornado watch is in effect for the area as well. Goes for another about 5 hours. Yeah, I'm not liking the way that these look. They just look pretty dismal on radar, but we'll see what we can find today and what we can pull off. Just need to get out of this urban area. The stop and go traffic is just beyond irritating, I tell you what. It's just nothing but brake lights all the time. Severe thunderstorm warning on our storms. Looks like they may be continuing the severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, there's a new one coming out.
SB with Palo Pinto County, Texas.
Of course, I found the conga line.
Since when is golf ball size hail considerable damage tag? I always thought they started that at like tennis ball.
Yeah, that much I don't know. It's pretty. I saw that on Omega though. I was gonna go up on 4 here, but I think I'm gonna stay on 30 or 377 here out of town.
Yeah, same, because that 144 to the south to Glen Rose is probably going to be the only way to keep up with it once it comes through here, and I think it's quicker to get on there from south of here, because at least you can make a right turn or take one of the back roads. Alright guys, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized hail. That's almost 2-inch hail. It's like 1.75 inch hail. I still have that rock stuck somewhere in one of the brakes or between a brake rotor and drum or whatever. You can hear it rattling around in there, so we'll have some noise from time to time, but something we'll deal with at a later date. Some signals are telling me that possibly on Saturday we may need to be in Fort Stockton again.
I'm moving east at 40 now, so
And,
definitely picked up speed a little bit.
And you know what happens in Fort Stockton, so...
At VR Cook and Montague County in
Now we're
Texas.
stuck behind a slow dump truck. I give up.
I think the storm's elevated. I mean, if it's right on where WPC plots the warm front, I wonder if it's just a little bit... I wonder if it's just not, you know, sucking warm air here or something.
It's definitely north of it. If you look at Omega, you can see the like it looks like a precip line that is the warm front. It is just north of it, so it'll probably be crossing over right here shortly. Like by the looks of it, the boundary is draped along 377, and then it extends into. It literally, the boundary goes straight through the heart of Arlington. The city of Dallas is on the south side, but the city of Fort Worth is on the north side. I actually anticipating this one to go back towards the ones to the west.
Yeah, tornado threat today is quite low.
Just for info, StormNet did just increase the probs. Not much, but it's definitely picking up on probably the likelihood of this thing crossing that warm front. The warm front isn't going to be dropping south. The warm front should stay pretty much stationary, so once it crosses that warm front, it should easily go surface based.
Tell you what, it's nice and warm out down here, guys. It's kind of a nice day out. I mean, it's kind of gloomy and hazy, but the temperature, like the actual weather, is quite nice. We got to get out of these urban streets, man. I tell you, I can't do it. I hate driving in and around Dallas. It's no fun. It's too many people, too many cars, too many stoplights. We'll get into some more rural areas here shortly, it looks like. Which is good, because it's a hell of a lot easier to get around out here in these rural areas than it is these urban things. That's a yellow light.
Yeah, it's just barely ahead of the warm front. I'm just barely south of it. You can feel the warmer, moist air already.
But thanks for joining, everybody. Hopefully we come up with something today. Looks like it might be kind of quiet through the weekend. Tomorrow, probably nothing tomorrow. This area down here is the area that I'm watching possibly for Saturday. It's very rural, and I shouldn't say rural. It's very remote down there. There's really not much down there, so it's always kind of fun to go down there. It's tough chasing because there's no roads, but you can see for quite some distance. So if you find a hill...
You can see on the velocity the Mezzo's trying to get its act together. It really is. It's just going to take once it gets down.
So if you find a hill, you're pretty much set.
At VR Fannin and Lamar County in Texas.
No, I'm not sure what to think of our little target storms here. I'm not super impressed by them, quite frankly. God, these just, if you look at them on Radar Omega, that looks like garbage. It's an elevated piece of junk. Might be dropping up to golf ball size hail, but even that may be a stretch. Curious to see if this one back behind it there tries to do anything. Not exactly what I thought was going to be happening. Usually on these big hail days, you end up with some really nice supercells, like pretty nice to look at storms, but that's really not what we're getting here.
XVR Love County in Oklahoma.
I don't know, folks. Sometimes these days surprise you though, because you start with a storm that kind of sucks a little bit like this, and then it'll become surface based, and sometimes you get a surprise out of it. Might actually be able to make out some of the base a little bit in more detail down there. Kind of a stretch to see. Why that lane stopped. Oh shit, I thought there was an exit there. Gosh dang it. Well, we'll go over here and see if we can get a view. Let's just go up to the other side of this light and see if we can catch a view. And may drop southwest. I'm gonna go to the other side of this light and see if I can get a view, and then I might drop southwest or down that 144 or whatever, just to avoid the chaos when this comes into town.
Yeah, so there is a road coming up. It's not the next left, immediately after it.
I see it.
Called Meadowwood Road. I think it's a neighborhood. You can go that way and it'll take us back to 51. We can avoid it that way if needed. But, alright.
Nope, you're right. I didn't see that. It's good. good. That's a better picture because I'd rather do that instead of the stoplight.
Yeah, this base is looking gnarly. It definitely looks elevated, but yeah, I'm gonna stop somewhere around there because that's like some sort of a back road and stuff. Like, give us a good option to go to 51 and take us at least southeast. If not, we can still get to or southwest is 51, but we can still use it to get to 144 as well. Just stay out of the 4 that way.
Yep, there is a road up here that I was not aware of.
I just want to find somewhere to get a good shot of it for a minute or two, you know?
I'm thinking right up here at this light. Looks like we're on top of a hill.
Yeah, I'm going to turn right at this light and pull off. Oh, nice CG.
Alright, I guess it's kind of pretty.
Yeah, it looks like there's an opening right there where that, like, gate thing is or something.
Copy. Go over here, I guess. Super nice looking
That poor
storm.
dude on a bike has no idea what's about to come.
That's what she said. Oh, there's an airport here. I see.
Getting some RFG.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna spin around, and then by that
Yeah,
time,
definitely
it'll be
see a
time to
wall
move.
cloud.
Did not know there was an airport here. Let me get us on the other side of the road. Come on, cars. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Come on, come on. Jesus. Tire rubs in it.
SV Arconjo and McCulloch County in Texas.
To the other side of the sign. Yeah, that's a pretty storm, guys. I'll take it. We will definitely have to move southeast just a little bit here. Very elevated looking storm though. Does not look tornadic by any means. Big hail producer, definitely possible though. We'll just sit here and enjoy the view for a minute. Yeah, so we're doing good at least right off the line. At least we caught a damn storm. Oh, it's windy. Nope, you're good. Car coming behind you though. Jesus Christ, the guy about got rear-ended. Guy stops to talk to me, and there's a big frickin' 18-wheeler coming after him. It's like, dude, you're about to get killed. Wow, holy crap. I thought there was about to be an accident right there when I was standing outside of the truck. He said, is there a tornado? I'm like, no, there's a car coming behind you. Holy crap, that was almost really bad, guys. Jesus. Gotta pay attention, I guess. We'll probably get back on the road, start moving. Come on, cars. Come on. What are you stopping?
Oh, hail getting a little bit chunky there.
Oh, yeah, we almost had a wreck. Cars coming up behind this guy that's stopping to talk to me, and he's like, is there a tornado coming? I'm like, hey man, there's cars behind you. Like, holy crap, I thought we were gonna have an accident. Why are these people driving like idiots? That guy just flooring it. I'm gonna drop down 51. I guess we got the red light from hell here.
Got some like that 3 storms in the southwest. There's too many freaking shades on this one.
Alright.
That metal is actually off to the right here, like quarter of a mile, and then you go left.
I thought we had to turn left at this light.
Yeah, that'll take you back to 51 if you want to go that way, but this like Meadowwood Road or whatever is over here.
Oh. No, too late now. They go to the same place, I guess.
Turn right.
Some small, like, pea-sized to penny-sized hailstones. Dime-sized, maybe, is more appropriate.
XV Hard Shot County in Oklahoma.
Where are you taking me? Now watch out, because people are driving real stupid now because they see a little bit of hail and they're freaking out. They're freaking out, trust me. This is just like dime-sized hail, too. There's really no reason to be panicking. No reason to panic. It is just small hail. But people start doing dumb stuff when you start getting a little bit of hail because they think their car's about to get wrecked. They don't know any better. We're going to duck south to get out of this, though. That one was a little bigger. Let's see if I can get the camera spun the right way. I'm actually just going to go down 144. I think it's kind of a straight shot, then. Yeah, we'll go down this 144 up here. Come on, guys. There you go. It's green. Dude, like that guy passing. What the fuck? That guy nearly killed someone.
Oh, guy cheated behind my seat. Well, I found some of that hail.
Dude, be careful driving around here. These people are doing dumb shit. We just had a tow truck come down the right lane, nearly picked off a motorcyclist. Oh my god. dime-sized hail for crying out loud. That guy almost took a motorcyclist out. What the hell? You stupid schmuck. Oh yeah. You go, you hide under that interchange for that. You stupid motherfucker! You trying to fucking kill us or what, you retard? Jesus Christ!
The exit on the right.
Fucking A, man. He almost got this guy to run in. Jesus! Fuck is wrong with people?
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
God! Anybody who has an issue with that, you come drive.
Turn right.
Holy Christ, that truck behind me about rear-ended me because that guy just decided he was going to stop in the lane of traffic. What the fuck is wrong with people? God! It's dime-sized hail, folks. It's not going to do a damn thing. Like, you could stand out here. Sorry for the language, guys, but when you almost get your car smashed between two other vehicles for no reason, it's a little bit stressful. Christ. Peace of my mind, though. That's why I said, guys, you gotta watch out when you start getting small hail. People just freak out. Holy crap. Honestly, I thought we were about to get in a big wreck. His window down, so I don't mind yelling out the window if he's fine. If that offends anybody, I'm sorry, but tough. You can see this massive hail falling right now. I mean, totally gonna kill your car. Okay, that was bigger, but I'm just gonna put my rear-facing lights on because I'm seriously afraid I'm gonna get rear-ended. And I think the more visibility, the better. Or is somebody can't tell?
Did you just make a left off of 51 right like a minute ago? Not even a minute, 30 seconds.
Dude, I don't know what. I think I'm on 144. Why?
I was just trying to figure out. I thought I saw you in front of me, but I guess I was wrong.
Is your location correct? Or
I don't know if it's updated now. It's hold on. I am southeast of my current location, or what at least was showing on Omega.
oh, dude, I had a guy stop dead in the left lane, in the lane under the overpass in front of me at 60 miles an hour, and I almost got smoked by the F-150 behind me. And he had his window down, so I rolled my window down, and I cussed him out to give him a piece of my mind. That dude, I honestly, I thought I was about to get in a really bad wreck. I was about ready to pull the plug on the camera and everything. He just, like, locks up his brakes and stops. I'm like, dude, it's dime-sized hail.
Yeah, I'm about to drive back up into it now. That way I can get to 144 or whatever that is.
Honestly, it might just be faster to go south than Monroe's. There's, like, nothing to look at under here, at least not that I see. Texas know how to deal with hail. I think got some bigger stone. Just a routine drive down the road is going to get you out of this hail. The storm's not moving that terribly fast. But you got to understand why I get so infuriated by those people that do that crap under the underpass, especially when they stop in the lane of traffic. Like, you almost saw a really bad wreck. I could not get the brakes locked up quick enough, and I had a guy to my right, so I couldn't just pull into the right lane right away. Luckily, he slowed down and let me over. If you wouldn't have had that, we can't afford you. Okay. Yeah, and your insurance. Yeah, I'm completely out of the hail now on 144 and 1 mile south.
Yeah, I am taking a road over to 144 right now. Getting some decent size stone. Nothing too big, but I'm getting some good numbers out of it.
Yeah, the ones I found, the bigger ones, were really bouncy. But seriously, I'm not even joking. Be really careful coming down that road. People are acting so stupid. I don't know why. Yeah, we're pretty much out of the hail now. Yeah, we gotta go south because we need to go down.
Yeah, there's definitely still some good ones popping down, but they're not that big.
We need to go down to 67 here to get a little bit better view of this thing. We're kind of limited road option. Anyway, on today's episode of Road Rage,
Oh my gosh, everybody is parked underneath the racetrack awning over here. Oh no, this poor guy in a new Mustang just realized how bad this is, and he floored it south trying to get out of it. It's only getting bigger.
it's almost past. Yeah, I don't... So how big was it up in there? Because I think the worst of it's over. I didn't see... When I was up in there, I didn't find anything. I mean, there might have been a couple, like, golf ball-sized stones, but they were so bouncy, I don't even think they would have hurt anything.
Yeah, I think the biggest I've had so far is golf ball. Like, I'm not even rushing to get out of this thing. I'm just heading south on 144 now. It's really not that bad.
Hold on a second, guys. I gotta switch this mic. Alright, we should be good now.
They're right on the edge of this boundary or warm front, whatever this is.
gotta go south. We're almost out of this rain core. A couple little hailstones falling still, not many. So, just to counter the secondary hail core, it's only like maybe nickel-sized hail. It's very sporadic, even though I'm almost in clear air. Another wash. Another car
I thought
wash.
this started being further south a little bit. Might be the double warm front, but I don't know, like they're struggling for some reason.
At speed on that is. And Grayson
They
County
really need to
in
get off
Texas.
the warm front. It looks like they're, well, like the cold air from the source is actually trying to surge the warm front further south. But they really need to just surge it. Once they cross the warm front, it should go crazy unless these things are just going to ride the boundary and stay north of it. I think what's happening is they're supposed to be diving southeast. Well, I mean, they are diving southeast. It's just taking a while for them to do that, it seems. And it seems like they might be surging out and pushing the warm front south with them, which I don't think was originally supposed to happen. But we'll see. I'm sure at some point they're going to cross the warm front. Yeah, it's only going on 4:30. Like the spicy time is 4 to 7, so we got.
Probably have a tornado on Fort Stockton now.
Is there a storm over there?
No, but I'm sure there will be.
Yeah, I also don't think they would have made this a tornado watch if they thought the storms were going to remain north of the boundary the whole time.
Wouldn't have thought that we would have had a 15 patch in Ohio that day.
New York, Brandon, if you or anybody can talk with us, are you available?
Yeah, that's fine, Bob.
Good? Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god, soon we'll be out of the rain. A little bit of a dead zone. Getting a little bit of signal back. There's just not much for data or phone signal in these areas, and the satellite is pretty much useless when you're underneath heavy rain like this. So now that we're kind of getting out of the heavier rain, we're going to start getting better data.
Somehow I'm in a dead zone by this also, where I can only push 136 kilobits. Tell me how that makes any sense.
Yeah, this, I'm pretty much just using Starlink right now. barely tickling it with this heavy rain, but yeah, it's supposed to be this area.
Like, I went southwest out of, or southeast out of Abilene, like, nothing worked. Starlink wasn't working. Modems weren't working. It's like, what the hell? Just dead out here.
There's a lot of houses on this road. I almost wonder if there's power's out somewhere or something. So like I see cell towers. This thing looks a little goofy. I might go for that one to the southwest. I don't know. Alright, now we're getting some signal back. I don't know why it's such a dead zone through here.
Just switch this thing we get further southeast.
Alright guys, I may actually take the storm to the southwest.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
We're almost down here to Glen Rose.
Turn right.
And do I really want to do that? Do I really want to turn right? Yeah, actually I do. We gotta turn right or left. Boy. Shoot. I think I'm gonna go for the one to the southwest.
SV on Columbia in Hamilton County in Florida.
I might go to the one to the
County in Georgia.
southwest, folks. That one that we were just on that we're kind of leaving is just going to be too hard to keep up with. And it's got this like goofy look to it. See, like it's almost on the cold side of that boundary or something. I like this one just a touch better. So we'll go after that and see what we can find. Once
This
again,
one actually looks like it might be trying to take more southeasterly turn instead of east-southeasterly turn.
what is?
The storm we're on now.
Oh, I dropped it, dude. That thing just doesn't look right.
In a quarter of a
I
mile,
don't like it.
turn
I'm gonna go to
left.
this next one.
Let's check in with our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Coppett. Brandon, if you can hear me, we've been watching.
I think,
It looks like you're driving.
I think we only have a couple of stoplights. I don't think this town's too big. I hope.
Where you are and the one off to your southwest, I've had a bit of a look through over the last half hour.
Turn left.
No, I don't want to turn.
Yes, off.
Stop, Google. So I can go straight through, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to stay on 67, guys. That should be fine. The other storm is warned for 1.5-inch hail also. The one that we were just leaving is tennis ball size hail, but I think it makes the most sense to go to this next one. I mean, we can always go back and try to get on that other one, but it's literally going into the most inconvenient little road hole to keep up with it. And data dead zone. We'll just go to this next one. There's no reason to overcomplicate it. Plus, that other one looks like crap on radar. Like, it's got this elevated hail or producer look. That does not look like a photogenic supercell to me. This one down here, that one doesn't look too bad. So I guess we'll just go for this one. That's the problem down here. It's not necessarily, it's not even, I shouldn't say it's even a road issue. It's more of a urban issue. Like, you got to go through all these towns, and the speed limit goes down to 35.
Bar Hill, Johnson, and Somerville County in Texas.
And on top of that, you've got stoplights, stop signs, traffic, rush hour, things like that really make it take a long time to get through these towns. And that can be a big problem. If that thing starts looking a little bit more like photogenic or like tornado producing, whatever word we're going to use, if it starts to look a little bit more interesting on radar other than just hail, I'll probably turn around and go for it. But it's traveling right now into an area with a lot of trees and a lot of back roads where you can't see much. And I don't like that. So we'll go for this next one. We got a little bit better chance at seeing it. This is kind of some Dixie Alley type stuff. I'm not used to this. We're used to these easy plains days, and that's not what we got here, that's for sure.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and North Central Texas. This storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Alright, we got the famous red light here.
The National Weather
Expedia members save on travel.
Yeah, Expedia members.
North Central Texas. North Central.
Yeah, you save on travel. I almost wonder if we should just go south. Gosh damn it. Oh, I was going to say, I wonder if I could just cut across, but nope, that's definitely not a good idea. I might just take us south, guys, because that actually would keep us in play for both of these. I'm afraid that by the time we get to this spot here, which is where we would have to turn south for this storm, that storm's going to be already overhead, and we're going to be socked in the rain and the hail, and we're not going to be able to get a good look at it. So it might just be best to go south down this road and then go east or west down here. You know, that's the problem, folks. Like, if you're new here, chasing in areas that are not the plains, you have to be a little bit picky. You know, when we're out in the plains where it's flat, oftentimes it's just unobstructed views for miles, and you don't have to worry about things like this. But when you're in these populated, wooded, forested areas, it's not just a constant view of the storm. It's kind of getting glimpses here and there, and you get a peek at it here and a peek at it there. That's about it. It's not a constant.
Gonna go back to that 144 south route, but I'm pretty sure this storm is like crossing this boundary right now.
I'm gonna go south, I think, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get east on 67. I'm dropping south, I think, down there. It looks like to Meridian, and then that keeps both of them in play. There's actually a decent view on the backside of this now. I don't know where you're at. That's kind of an okay view.
I'm right where 144 intersection, that east-west route, where that 7-Eleven gas station all ends up is. I'm just at that intersection now.
Oh, you're just west of me. Or east of me.
Yeah, did you start going south on 144 off that state route yet? Yeah, 67.
Oh, I guess that is 144. Well, I'm actually sitting at the light to do that right now. Here we go. This kind of keeps everything in play.
Yeah, I just got on 67 right now. They did warn it for destructive baseball-sized hail.
Yeah, I wish the road network played a little bit nicer with us out here. Because, like, that's the only spot that doesn't have a southeast road. Like, there's southeast to northwest roads all over out here, except for right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, to say the least.
So I'm gonna take a left here. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic in these little towns too, so that's one of the reasons why I'm not a huge fan of chasing in this area. I mean, what the hell are you doing? Oh, your car sits too low. Okay. You're so cool. But no, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I'm super happy to get the opportunity to chase out here. Like, it's definitely better than not chasing, but it's definitely not my first choice. Let's put it that way. It's not my first choice of places to storm chase. We got a four-way stop. Once we get through the four-way stop, I think it's a straight shot down. I think. Cross your fingers, I guess. I guess this kind of qualifies as a red light. Come on, man. Man, what a busy little town this is. Holy hell. Okay, so kind of got these like little whale's mouth, mammatus almost looking clouds here. I really think that I really don't think that storm that we just left is a tornado producer. I mean, it could be later, maybe, but I don't think so. Got to be a little bit careful because I am not going to end up in like College Station or something crazy tonight. I'm just not doing that. I got to get back up to El Reno late tonight to pick up an Amazon package, so I'm not going to end up down in Houston or anything dumb.
York and Grayson County in Texas.
There might actually be a chase, not that we're done, but I'm just saying we might have another storm chase on Saturday. Possibly south of Fort Stockton in like super remote parts of Texas, which is awesome because like there's nobody around. And I don't like people, so kind of get to go be out on your own where there's like nothing. It's kind of cool. On top of that, it looks like maybe the Tuesday, Wednesday time frame, I think the Southern Plains and Southern Central Plains are going to start getting a little more interesting again. Possibly as early as Monday. Maybe even Sunday, Monday, but I think Tuesday, Wednesday, we're going to probably solidify ourselves in a little bit more active pattern. Not necessarily outbreak left and right, but I think we're going to get into a little bit more active pattern again like we were at the beginning of the week.
At the Arconjo and McCulloch County in Texas.
But it is May, so to be expected. But yeah, so we might get a chance to go back to Almost Mexico on Saturday, so that'll be cool. I'm kind of planning on it as of now. almost like Radar Omega is showing kind of these two cells having some shower development here between them, possibly influenced by this boundary here. Almost wonder if we're going to end up with kind of a quasi-linear type line.
The cold storms are actively crossing that boundary right now, so that's good.
But I really like the far west storm the best. Yeah, that far west one is really almost trying to dive now. Kind of almost wondering if that's going to be the one. But the good news is we've got both in play. Try to get you a view over there. We go. That's kind of pretty. That counts. Nothing like we saw yesterday, though. That shelf cloud yesterday beats the hell out of this.
Yeah, thankfully we can either dive south or we can shoot back to like 45 or whatever that road is, highway is. So we've got options. It's not the best using this road network, but we definitely have options.
I spy a possible cell interaction as well. Going up on this boundary. I think this boundary here could be our warm front thing. No, I stayed in Little Rock last night, which was a mistake. I should have came farther.
Flood warning, Cook and Grayson County in Texas.
I should have came farther, but that's okay. It didn't really hurt us any. We were still just in time. Not a minute late, that's for sure. And nope, I'll go back up to El Reno late tonight, get my Amazon package, and then tomorrow probably, unless something craps out, I'll probably start making my way down to Fort Stockton. Guys, I will go down there for just a rain shower. It is some of the most beautiful terrain in the world. And it is just super cool to be down there. As long as you go in there with a full tank of gas, you're good. Because there's like no gas stations down there. But south of Fort Stockton is just incredible. So we'll go down there even if it's just a couple of weak severe thunderstorms. As long as the models are still showing them, we'll go down there.
Get your drone up.
I had fun yesterday though. That was a hell of a storm. Not necessarily the early ones, but man, that last one with that big shelf cloud, we got lucky with that one. That was incredible. I haven't seen something like that for probably over 2 years, and it looked way cooler in person than it did on the live stream. I have not gotten the time lapse off of the 360 camera yet. I will. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Probably do that tomorrow. I think that's going to be really cool. But yep, so then on Saturday I got to pick up the mount for my Starlink. I won't tell the story again because I'm sick of telling it, but you know about the having to replace the dish. And the new dish requires a different mount, so I had to overnight ship the mount to the hotel that I expect to be at tomorrow night. So we'll get it squared away. Because right now I've just got a ratchet strap to the old mount, which isn't cool. I don't like to half-ass things, so I want to get it done right. Yeah, once we get down maybe 10 more miles south, I'm probably going to head southwest for that western storm. Might be able to just go up Highway 6 or go kind of west on Highway 6. I think that'll take us right to it. Might be a pretty easy route, just basically go directly to it. It's actually been a while since I've chased down here too. I know last year we spent a lot of time down here by like Waco and Colleen around April. A lot of hailstorms. This would be a pretty view. I just wish we had a storm there to view. Kind of hazy out. That's going to kind of make it a little bit tough to see things today. Everything's all hazy. Hard to see the bases of storms when everything's just haze.
Channel 2.
Starting to get a mothership.
Alright, coming into Walnut Springs. Probably actually just drop southwest out of Walnut Springs. For some reason my Starlink's not working now. I think there's something goofy going on with it, with having it strapped to this mount. I might give it the old reboot here and get out here and unplug it, plug it back in. It's kind of cobbled together right now until I get that mount. Man, it's windy here in town. Shoot, did I just pass my... No, I didn't. Is this my road? This is my road. Seriously? Actually, no, that's not my road. This up here is my road. That was a driveway. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out and unplug that Starlink quick. Because like I said, on that mount, it's kind of at a goofy angle and the cable isn't routed right. So I do have issues with it from time to time. If we have to just not use it today, we won't. That's fine. But that'll be fixed here after tomorrow, thankfully. Thankfully. Hold on here, let me look at this quick. Reach. Okay. Router.
Tornado warning message. SVR Bosque, Erath, and Hamilton County in Texas. Tornado warning Delta and Lamar County in Texas.
Alright, I unplugged it. If it doesn't start working, then we'll just say screw it for the chase. Whatever. One more day and these problems will be fixed. No more cobbled garbage after tomorrow. Thankfully. Toward Iredell. And again, folks, as we are having some issues with the satellite, the live streaming video may cut in and out. Really not much we can do about that. Sorry, but this is the last day that we have to mess with it, thankfully. All these issues will be fixed tomorrow.
Channel 2.
Yeah, you know, if there wasn't like this kind of low-lying haze, we would probably have a nice clear view of this storm. But it's hazy. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to have the satellite. Oh, the satellite. Satellite. Yeah, Starlink is connected. It may take a few minutes for connection to stabilize. Okay. All right. I think I just had to reboot it. I didn't mount the router or the power supply or anything, and Starlink is very sensitive to a clean power supply. So if the plug that goes into the inverter is a little bit, it's not sitting in there right. I probably need to actually fasten it in there with a zip tie. Like the AC power cable that they give you kind of sucks. And sometimes I think what happens is it jiggles around in there, and if Starlink power cycles when it doesn't want to power cycle, and sometimes it just like has a seizure and just kind of rolls over and plays dead, and then you have to unplug it and plug it back in. So I plugged it back in, and it looks like we are now getting. But I didn't mount any of the hardware in the vehicle just in case this new dish didn't work, because I wanted to try it out. But now that it works, I'll get it all mounted tomorrow.
Tornado warning message.
Might even live stream it, I don't know.
Tornado warning Franklin, Red River, and Titus County in Texas.
Yep. Observed tornado up there near Paris, Texas, southeast of there. Go figure. Sorry, I forgot you were on that camera. To look at Radar Omega. That's the storm that's approaching. I do like the look of it. Might be photogenic. Yeah, that's kind of the cool thing about the new Starlink dish, the version 4, which is Gen 3. It uses less power than the high-performance dish. It is working better than the high-performance dish, the Gen 2 high-performance that I had on here. It's working a lot better, actually. Connection seems a lot more stable. Come down here to Iredell, and then we'll go. Oh, I don't know. Want to go down 6 or what? I think we need to go down there to Cranfield's Gap. Cranfield's Gap. Alright, here we are in Iredell. This thing is warned for tennis ball size hail. I hope these people have a carport for their cars. Might need it.
Vince, I don't know if you got a copy. I'm going to take 1238 down to 22.
That's what I'm on. I'm going to Cranford Gap.
I don't think many people realize that road's there, but that's the one I'm heading toward. I'm almost 6 now.
Yeah, you're right behind me. Oh, it's right here. Oops. I thought it was over there, but that's the driveway. Alright, as long as we keep moving at a good clip here, we should be alright with the hail.
Windows and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Claret, Johnsonville, and Dufftown. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and North Central Texas. The current time is 5:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service. Station KWN 33. Serving the people in listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hamilton County and central Texas, southeastern Erath County and north central Texas, western Muskie County and central Texas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Echo, or 14 miles east of Dublin, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, highing around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Clayton around 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include North, Barry, Claret, and a tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and North Central. Hazard, 10 is
We're like
small sign, hail, and 60 miles
southwest,
per
like
hour.
every direction but southeast.
Source, radar
Maybe wall cloud.
impact.
Got a little tiny wall cloud over there, guys. Nothing too great, but there's definitely one over there.
Little orphan wall cloud copy.
Try to get a better view here. We got to get a little out of this range.
Sighting, entry. Location the tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and North Central Texas. The current time is 5.
Yeah, I'm starting to get out of the swamp. Not really getting out of it. I'm getting into the lighter stuff, but I got this Jeep that's going stupid slow in front of me.
Station KWN33, serving the Stevens and Lakeland area. The National Weather Service and Fort Worth have issued a thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hamilton County and central Texas, southeastern Graham County and north central Texas, western Monty County and central Texas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near the
Still warm for tennis ball size 2.5 inch. Luckily, we're
All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KWN 33, serving the Stephenville listening area. Windy, gusting to 25, pressure 29.7 rising. Brownwood, 29, north at 15, gusting to 22. Cisco, mostly sunny, 72, north at 17. Eastland, mostly sunny, 71, northeast at 17. Mineral Wells, partly sunny, 70, northeast at 14, gusting to 28. Granbury, Thunder, 66, northeast at 10. Hamilton, partly sunny, 86, south at 7. Elsewhere around the region, Abilene, cloudy, 74, northeast at sunny, 89, at 9. The hazardous weather outlook tonight. This afternoon and tonight. However, chance of thunderstorms this afternoon and evening, primarily to the south of the I-380 corridor. Some storms may be severe with very large hail, damaging winds, and perhaps a tornado or two. Locally heavy rain may also cause flooding in some areas. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening.
SVR Van and Greene County in Pennsylvania. Marion,
now we're getting
Marshall,
signal.
Monongalia, and Wenzel County in West Virginia.
Now we're getting signal.
The current time is 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KWN 33, serving the Stephenville listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind for me at 5 p.m. Stephenville, cloudy, 70, dew point 68, relative humidity 93%, wind northeast at 8, pressure 29.79 inches and rising. Comanche, cloudy, 70, dew point 71, relative humidity 79%, wind north at 20, gusting to 25, pressure 29.76 inches and rising. Brownwood, cloudy, 79, north at 15, gusting to 22. Cisco, mostly sunny, 72, north at 17. Eastland, mostly sunny, 71, northeast at 17. Mineral Wells, partly
Find a spot
sunny,
to stop.
70, northeast at 14.
For a few minutes
gusting
anyway.
to 28. Granbury, Thunder, 66, northeast at 10. Hamilton, partly sunny.
Tornado warning message.
7. Elsewhere around the region, Abilene,
Tornado warning Mason, McCulloch, and San Saba County in Texas.
22. Wichita Falls, partly sunny, 75, east at 21, gusting to 29. DSW Airport, cloudy, 68, north at 18. Waco, mostly sunny, 89, east at 9.
Alright, we will just sit here and enjoy this really pretty cloud coming in, I guess, for a little bit.
This afternoon and tonight.
We don't have too long, but we do definitely have a little bit of time. A couple minutes, 5 minutes maybe, before we have to start moving.
Damaging winds and perhaps a tornado or two. Locally heavy rain may also cause flooding in some areas. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and evening, especially along and south of Interstate 20.
Thanks for joining in, everybody. There's really nothing too noteworthy about what we're looking at here.
Storm chances will return on Sunday and Monday. A brief lull in storms will occur on Tuesday, followed by additional storm chances Wednesday afternoon and evening. The current time is 5:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KWN 33, serving the Stephenville listening area. The following reports
Kind of a ragged shelf cloud looking thing coming over, folks.
Stephenville.
We are warned again. We're still severe thunderstorm warned on our storm for 60 mile per hour winds and 2.5 inch hail.
Pressure 29.79 inches and rising. Comanche, cloudy, 78, dew point 71, relative humidity 79%, wind north at 20, gusting to 25, pressure 29.76 inches and rising. Brownwood, cloudy, 79, north at 15, gusting to 22. Cisco, mostly sunny, 72, north at 17. Eastland, mostly sunny, 71, northeast at 17. Mineral Wells, partly sunny, 70, northeast at 14, gusting to 28. Granbury, thunder, 66.
This is definitely not as nice as that shelf cloud we had last night, but I guess I'll take it. Better than nothing, that's for sure.
Elsewhere around the region, Abilene, cloudy, 74, northeast.
Nothing like we saw last night, though.
22. Wichita Falls, partly sunny, 75, east at 21, gusting to 29. DSW.
It might be about time to start moving.
North at 18. Waco, mostly sunny.
Just to give us enough time to make a decision on where we're going once we get a little farther south. Just coming underneath the leading edge of the precip. I believe that's the outline of our wall cloud there, kind of rain wrapped. Right there to the right. Right there. Thought that was where you're supposed to go straight, but whatever. Totally confused by that intersection. Whatever. Some of you get it, some of you might not. Some people may have noticed. I tell you, these intersections and interchanges and stuff in Texas are confusing. See if we can get anything on the roof camera.
XVR Hill County in Texas.
Yeah, I think we might be underperforming a little bit today, at least on this target area.
Channel 2.
Oh, that just got fun. I see this little wall cloud starting to come out of the precip.
we'll go down to, we're almost to Cranfill's Gap. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you're new here, please subscribe to the channel. We will be chasing lots of storms this year. And if you're subscribed and you turn your little notification thing on, then you won't miss them. You can also visit seethestorm.net for more information and our social media links. Yeah, I'm moving pretty slow here, guys. Nobody behind us. I'm not in a huge hurry. Just trying to keep this thing in frame.
Channel 2.
That is easily one of the meatiest wall clouds I've ever seen.
Did you blow through the do not enter lane yet, or have you not gotten that far? Yeah, it'd be real nice putting down these trees in the way.
Just crossed the county line. I don't know if you know how far that is behind you.
Not far. Did you blow through that straightaway that goes into like a do not enter lane? Because I sure as hell did. I didn't know it was like that. It came around that big curve.
It might have, I don't know. That might have been the area where I slid, honestly.
Yep, I'm sure it was that one. It looked like it to go straight, you would just go straight. You know, because it's one of those weird intersections, so I just went straight, and then I'm like, oh, there's a do not enter. I'm like, okay, that's interesting.
Turn left. Then you will arrive at your destination.
219 is closed. Shit.
You have arrived.
Hello.
219 is closed, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know if you're hearing me. 219 is closed, so that sucks.
Yeah, I got you. I was trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy my truck in tennis ball size hail, but I might sit up here and actually, you know what, I'm just gonna pull over. This looks pretty nice. I might just pull right over here. So I'm not gonna drive through tennis ball size hail and destroy my truck. That's just stupid. Absolutely no reason to do that. There's no reason to be destructive. Let's stop and watch this thing go by. Our east route, or our southeast route, whatever you want to call it, is it's closed. So we'll probably just have to time lapse this for a minute here, if you want to call it that, and then probably go around somehow.
Looks like there is a back road in town that goes south that'll take us, well, I don't even know where the hell that's going to take us, honestly.
You sure that's not 219? I don't show anything else except for the stuff that just like loops around.
Yeah, I see. I don't know what the hell 219 is, but there's a road that goes due south out of town, and I'm trying to see where it goes. I'm finding it now.
Okay, that's probably 219.
It takes you into the town of Clifton. That might be, I don't know, but there's a bunch of chasers on it.
That's the one that says closed and they've got a detour. I'm not going to try it because I'm afraid of going down there and getting stuck at a bridge out. Might just go back to the 1602 to the east and just loop around to 36. Just like go around it, I guess.
Oh geez, I didn't see that freaking San Angelo storm tornado one.
Yeah, today kind of screwed up a little bit, but I think I'm going to go to, I'll take this to like I-35. I think I might just try to get over to like west somehow. It sucks that the road I want is closed.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central and North Central Texas. For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows. The current time is 5:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's heading straight for Waco. Corey's on 6, beelining for Waco. It's like the perfect place to go, but yeah, we're kind of in a crappy spot right now.
I wish I knew where 219 was closed at, because there's a couple of roads that look like they fiddle around and get over there. That sucks. I'm just gonna go around it as soon as these cars go by. Get back over there. It's not moving that fast. It's a long ways away from doing anything. Yeah, we'll just have to take another road.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east. I'm just gonna book it east. We're only 10 miles from 6, so I know you don't want to go in the hail, but I'm gonna try and beat it real quick. I didn't realize 6 was that close.
Good luck, man. I just can't afford wrecking the truck. I don't know why all these guys, like, are always so excited to, like, destroy their vehicles. I never understood that. I'm definitely not driving my truck through 2.5-inch hail unless we have to. Not wrecking my truck today. We'll just go around it. It's no big deal. Really won't set us back anything. Can it, Google?
SV or Shelby County in Alabama.
got a road option. Gotta get through this crap.
SVR Bowie County in Texas.
Wow, this wind is nuts. Alright, we should be out of this garbage here pretty soon, I hope. Kind of tough to drive in. Well, it's going to be out of this pretty soon. Apparently I thought wrong. There we go. That's a little better. Breathe again. Alright folks, we're right here. The road that I wanted to take was this one here, but it's closed. So we're going to go here, here, and then over and catch it here. We should be able to. It's not a big deal. Now that we're out of that rain, we can move pretty quick. Alright, well, happy to be out of that. So we just got a couple miles, maybe a mile and a half or so until we turn south. Might actually start to see some structure on the backside of this. any day now. I think we're coming up to that road here. I think it's this intersection. I hope.
Turn right.
Channel 2.
Yeah, this is my road.
Warm inflow is actually starting to pick up a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to Meridian now. That way I can go south on 6. Let's see, what my last radar, I don't even know what my last radar update was. 36 after, so I guess 7 minutes ago. Hoping I can get back out ahead of it on 6 before it gets out of Waco. Do you have, what's the speed of it? Is it still 40 or is it 30? Says 30.
Pretty views out
Copy
here,
the
though.
3-0. So as soon as I get on 6, I shouldn't have much problem getting back out ahead of it.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Mason, McCulloch, and San Saba County in Texas.
New severe warning coming out for our storm. It is for golf ball size hail.
Coryell, Hamilton, and McLennan County in Texas.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Hamilton County and central Texas, northwestern McLennan County and central Texas, northeastern Coryell County and central Texas, southeastern Wasatch County and central Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grand Falls Gap, or 12 miles southwest of Clifton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard.
I feel like it's going faster than 30 though.
Miles per
We can
hour.
catch it again.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Hamilton, northwestern McLennan, northeastern Coryell, and southeastern Wasatch counties, including the following locations: Pancake, Coyote, Rock Creek, Coryell City, Whiteway, Levita, Hearst Springs, Womack, Lakewood Harbor, and Osage. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Alright, folks, now the name of the game is just to kind of get back on the southeast side of it. These are best viewed from the southeast side.
Might have seen Roger Hill.
Right left. Then, turn right.
Kind of just gotta follow the road down here to 30, is it 34 or 36?
Turn right. Then,
36.
sharp right. Sharp left. Then, turn left.
thing does not look super healthy on radar either. It's kind of struggling. Still capable of large hail. But these things are just not thriving today. That's alright. Still good to be out here. It is just dumping rain out here. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be probably a quiet week. Well, quiet start to the week compared to what we had, which is nice. Kind of need a slight
Tornado
break.
warning message. Tornado warning, Mono County in Texas.
Like I said, Saturday might be a pretty decent day if things pan out. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a slight risk out there south of Fort Stockton, but those areas are very, very remote. There's not much out there. It's practically Mexico, so. Definitely got to make sure you take a full tank of gas out there, that is for sure. But I'm looking forward to it. Right now I'm planning on going down there unless the event totally falls apart. Which it might, but it also might not. And then after that, you know, like we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, probably Sunday, Monday might start to get some moisture in the plains for severe weather. They'd be pretty low-end days. But Tuesday, Wednesday, things could start being a little bit more noteworthy. Look at Radar Omega, by the way. That's our storm. It's got this kind of unhealthy look to it. Probably RFD pushing this out. Current route is to go this way. We can either go east into Waco, or we can snake up one of these back roads and go northeast. Just kind of depends on how things look when we get down here.
I'll put the town of McGregor, Texas, in the GPS. Only 35 minutes away, so it's not bad.
Turn left.
Oh shoot, I just turned Google off. Whoops. Crap. There we go. Now I got her back. I don't think we need her. It's a pretty easy shot. Go down there to Gatesville, and then we're going to start probably heading east into Waco. Unless I think of a better option if something changes. I guess that's our like old wall cloud thing right there. Definitely not tornadic, but that's our low-hanging wall cloud. It's got a little bit of an inflow feeder on it. Definitely not very healthy looking, but there it is. Well, now the tree's in the way, but...
SVR Mason, McCulloch, and San Saba County in Texas.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Hamilton, northwestern McLennan, Rio, and southeast. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The current time is 5:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. The National Weather Service at Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
SVR Lowndes County in Mississippi.
Central Texas.
That's the middle of the road.
Central Texas. Southeastern Central Texas. Until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Crane Falls Gap, or 12 miles southwest of Clinton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated.
Tornado watch looks like it was updated. Tornado watch remains in effect for 3 more hours.
Hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Hamilton, northwestern McLennan, northeastern Corio, and southeastern Muskie counties, including the following locations: Pancake, Coyote, Rock Creek, Corio City, Whiteway, Levita, Curse Springs, Womack, Lakewood Harbor, and Osage. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The current time is 5:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah, this storm is definitely more of just a hail and wind producer. I don't see really any tornado threat shaping up with this. So if you're in Waco or anywhere around there, I don't think the tornado threat's going to materialize. I mean, it is very possible that it could, so don't let your guard down. But I'm kind of leaning on the side of it's probably not. These things just seem kind of outflow dominant almost. Very kind of stable looking almost.
It's 5:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Grand Falls Camp, or 12 miles southwest of Clifton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs.
Holy crap. Alright, we are 10 miles. I'm trying to signal this guy to just go around instead of ass riding. We're about 10 miles from, I think it's Gatesville, and that can be our east route, I think. That's probably going to be our best one. There's a couple of back roads that kind of twist up and around, but I think we'll just stay with the main road for now. Seems like the best bet.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and telesatellites, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hamilton.
Yeah, it's looking more supercellular on radar. That's a good thing. I am going through the town of Clifton right now.
Southeastern Montague County of Central Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grand Falls Camp, or 12 miles southwest of Clifton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Hamilton.
Severe warning on this thing expires in 43 minutes, but if you're in the Waco area, I guess I would be preparing for probably some big hail. It's no guarantees it's going to make it there or it's going to be that big, but I would start preparing now. Just a few more miles yet, thankfully.
Out of a stationary boundary that pretty much
I don't know, if that's like the remnants of a wall cloud or what. That low-hanging cloud.
Bear Hill and Navarro County in Texas.
That low-hanging cloud back there is really of no concern. No.
Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Hill County and central Texas, southwestern Navarro County and north central Texas until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Carl's Corner or near Hillsboro, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, minimum around 6:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Navarro Mills Lake around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hubbard around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Dawson around 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Malone, Mertens, Pelham, Irene, Frost, Penelope, Navarro Mills, and Brendan.
Looks like they just issued a downstream severe thunderstorm watch. Get information on that shortly.
For central and north central Texas. This storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Tornado watch number 221 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Bosque, Laredo, Hill, and McLennan.
All right, those yellow counties that remain, those are the remaining counties in the tornado watch. Those blue counties are the severe thunderstorm watch. It looks like it's just been extended there. Alright, we really got stuck behind somebody driving slow here.
Was that farm road paved, or do you recall them coming up to it? It's paved, just windy and kind of grabby. Crappy as in rough. Copy. Yeah, my GPS has me taking it 3 miles. It doesn't look like it's too much of a detour, thankfully. I'm trying to get out of this thing desperately, but it's taking time. I'm on the north side of, well, I'm northeast of where the mezzo would be, and the winds are definitely rotating into it. Yeah, but on my radar, it's looking like crap again.
Yep, I agree with that.
I don't know, she's struggling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, folks, this is not a healthy looking storm on radar. It does look like crap. which is good, especially if you live in the Waco area. Hopefully this thing does not bring very big hail into your area, because that would be a problem. Oh my god, these folks up here are driving so stinking slow. We're doing 43 and a 60. I don't know why either, but luckily we've only got a little bit under 2 miles to go here. There are 2,400 people watching this live stream right now. You gotta be kidding me. 2,460 people watching us just driving circles.
I might be trying to get an RFD search because this thing is pushing hard into that
Thanks for watching.
over there to my right.
This is definitely not one of our most entertaining streams. This storm's crap, guys. This storm's a mess. It's not tornado imminent or anything. It's a mess. Just being honest with you. It might not be a mess later, but right now it's a bloody mess.
It looks like it's getting one heck of an RFD surge on velocity, but this one was looking like it's becoming a nice supercell. It just got off watching, and I think this stuff is developing and crashing.
Yeah, I am less than impressed with this thing right now, but that's okay. No, I appreciate everybody watching because, I'll be honest with you, it's tough these days with just the way that the world is and the way things work. It's tough to stay out here and provide this content. It's very pricey, and having viewers obviously generates revenue and such, so having folks that watch our live streams helps immensely.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right onto the slip road.
It also pisses off the haters, and believe me, I got a list of them, so that's good. Michael.
Turn right onto the slip road, then turn left.
All right, this takes us to Waco. We're gonna follow Google's advice here. I think she's right. For a change, you won't hear me say that much. You will not hear me say that much.
The ahead of it where I'm at right now is coming out of the northeast.
Turn left.
It's definitely a weird setup today.
Dang, it's getting windy now.
Across the road. The closest METAR to Vince has southeast wind, so, and the METAR just on the southeast side of Waco is actually out of the southeast, so might be about to enter more favorable surface level winds.
I'm telling you right now, it just shit its pants without flow. Got this whale's mouth almost looking thing up here. These kind of droopy looking clouds kind of indicate some sinking air. And if you understand how buoyancy works, you know, warmer liquids or air also included rising over cooler, then you would probably know that a thunderstorm is essentially just a heat engine transferring warm air from the surface up high in the atmosphere. So when you see when you see evidence of sinking air, that kind of goes against what we need to see for a healthy thunderstorm. So you can probably put two and two together. This thing's crapping its pants. Look at that. We got a little bunch of dust blowing across the road, some tree branches. I think this thing just crapped its pants. It'll probably...
XVR McLennan County in Texas.
It'll probably continue to drop some large hail for a while. We're going to stick with it. We're not done by any means. But I think the tornado chances on this kind of went down the toilet. Which is good if you live in this area. still a pretty storm, though. Just because it's not producing a tornado or anything super photogenic doesn't mean it's a waste. I mean, you got to be on these storms. You know, you guys, the audience, wants to watch. So if you want to watch, I want to be here. So it works out. It's been so busy, though. Oh my God, it's been just busy as hell since March.
Harlow Park and Pickens County in Alabama.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLennan County in central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bellhead, moving east at 10 miles per hour.
20 or near Silverado.
Miles per hour with gusts 10-quarter size.
When the guy's got his hazards on, the brake lights do not illuminate. Only the top third, like above the bed light, illuminates. That's freaking ridiculous.
Sighting entries. Locations impacted include Waco, Hewitt, Robinson, Bellhead, Lacey Lakeview, Mark.
I've been saying that for years. It's a GM thing. I think Ford does it too. So, you know, so it's like people should not be driving around with these on. Because you cannot see the brake lights.
Interstate 35 between mile markers 328 and 343. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Hill County in central Texas, southwestern Navarro County in north central Texas until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Carl's Corner, or near Hillsboro, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Kind of a pretty storm now.
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near minimum around 6:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Navarro Mills Lake around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hubbard around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Dawson around 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Malone, Mertens, Pelham, Irene, Frost, Penelope, Navarro Mills, and Brandon. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and north central Texas. The storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Tornado watch number 221 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Bosque, Coryell, Hill, and McLennan. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
Definitely probably some big hail in there. Or at least a lot of hail, that kind of bluish appearance.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLennan County in central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:12 p.m.
Corey, how's the structure where you're at?
The storm was located over Bellhead, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
Pretty murky.
Source, radar indicated. Impact,
Looks like it's starting to crap out. So it looks like I'm reflectivity too. Only 12 miles north of 84 right now.
Curious to see if they extend this warning, maybe for this area here. Probably have to soon because the front of this thing's almost through the polygon.
Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 224.
What a view.
Until midnight Central Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Bell, Falls, Limestone, Milam, and Robertson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds. Get close to the watch area. Listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 221 remains in effect until 9
One hell of a view.
for the following counties in Texas.
Good.
Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large
Sorry, I didn't realize this was the wrong camera. Sorry about that, guys. Not realize I was on the wrong camera. So I'll give you that again. That's what I was showing you, was this nice view. Sorry, but that's okay. It didn't change. This is exactly how it looked a minute ago.
SVR Coryell and McLennan County in Texas.
Trying to recycle itself and reorganize. It's like a whole new forest forming.
They are going to be in Falls County, just north of 314.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern McLennan County in central Texas, northeastern Coryell County in central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Crawford, or 11 miles northeast of Keysville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near the equator around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Moving around 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Texas, Rock Creek, Coryell City, Osage, Willow Grove, South Mountain, Oglesby.
Yeah, they're trying to be a lot at this point.
This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 321 and 325. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Texas. This storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The severe thunderstorm warning for North Central Hill County will expire at 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for southeastern Hill County. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Hill County in central Texas, southwestern Navarro County, and north central Texas until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Carl's Corner, or near Hillsboro, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near volume will like around 6:32.
Kind of losing our view of this thing.
This thing's definitely got some warm and moist inflow coming up from the east, shockingly.
Yeah, this thing is an absolute mess.
Hello, breathy. Hello. Why did you put those reflective strips on your bumper? Are they actually reflective? I don't know. I just saw them and I was like, is that Corey? They can't. No, they're not reflective. But I was like, I can't tell if that's Corey or not. Oh wow, it's going right out. Yeah, I put them in for some extra visibility. Yeah, I don't blame you. Wow, it's actually nice that we can see the storm. I might actually pull over somewhere and get a view of it for a second. I'll actually wait till we hit, what is that, 84 or whatever down here.
What the fuck is this? Alright, I don't know what this is, but I got...
It actually looks like it's trying to form a couplet again. What in the world?
Don, if you're watching, I need you to full screen this for a minute.
Oh, actually, I think it's a hefty wall cloud.
Can somebody explain to me what the fuck this is? Like, I'm not trying to make fun, but what the frick is this?
Stop me to look at it. I gotta see if the...
This guy's got like 30 cameras on his roof.
SVR Ocala, Holmes, Madison, and Yazoo County in Mississippi.
Hit that power button like it's known to do.
What the frick
When
is
we
this?
stop, don't let me leave until you get your Fox stuff, because I've got it in the back seat.
A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms this evening.
Alright, well, we gotta go to Applebee's anyway.
Shots fired through the window or something.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. If it's anybody on the stream, I would like to know.
It's going to be at the HEB, I think.
Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Check the group chat.
What the hell is that?
They're like Amazon cameras.
Shots fired HEB 19th Street. And yes, there. You can be first on the perfect spot.
Maybe it's like an amateur FBI agent.
What?
They're Amazon cameras. A ton of them. They're all like those shitty Amazon cameras. It's got to be a joke. Like, it's got to be satire for something.
What the heck is that thing?
It's got to be a joke. It almost has to be a joke.
That looks like something Don would build.
It's got like one of those old TV wine guard
I think you got some real competition there, buddy.
I just want to know what it is. Like, it's got to be a joke. It's got like a wine guard TV antenna on it and everything. What the frick? Somebody explain this to me. Are you? If you're a fan of the channel, I want to know.
Yeah, that antenna was the first thing I saw. Do they think they're like an amateur Google Maps surveyor or something?
You are Lono County in Texas.
Yeah, it's not Street View. It's whatever Waze has.
75, and we're not even doing 55. Probably because he thinks you're a cop.
Looks like the main hail shaft.
That always made sense to me.
Now going to be having
Drive extremely slow because of the cop.
We're going over SpaceX. Gigantic hail.
There's a road up here. I'm going to turn the point in it. Oh, I guess that's a good spot.
Oh, yeah, I wish I knew what all that stuff was. That's hilarious. Oh, God. I'm trying to get this. I knocked my hat on the. There it is. Actually, if I back up, you can see the wall cloud a little bit. If you want, I shouldn't even call it that. Maybe it's more of a lowering. I'm totally just like in the middle of this parking lot too. Little shelf cloud thing, I guess.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Tornado watch 221 in effect until 9.
296 to dispatch. Keep us the show from now until 0630.
Thunderstorms may be severe ones damaging wind and large hail and tornadoes. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Coming off 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
We'll just sit here and enjoy for a minute, I guess.
Cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s.
Pretty storm.
Tornado watch number 221 remains in effect until 9 p.m.
We actually, you guys want to go sit under this gas station and get gas and conveniently let the hail hit us? I need to get under this canopy more. Whoa, buddy. What the fuck are you doing? God, people don't know how to drive around this place, I tell you what.
Noxubee County in Mississippi.
I don't know what that was over there, but that picture I sent you. They're like Amazon cameras. Street view from Wish. Don't lose a window. Don't lose a window. Ooh, I almost hit that freaking sign. Oh shoot, this is not the way I wanted to go. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, frick, I screwed up. I don't want to get cored by this.
I thought that was, but like I zoomed in on it with a red slash.
We'll be in just a couple of minutes, so not central right now. Got some clouds. Can get over there.
A couple carports in town if you want to get cored. Let's see if we can post up in one of these carports back here.
Hardly even a hail core of this thing anymore.
Oh, really? Shit.
SVR Falls and Limestone County in Texas.
Use this bank, guys. I don't want to destroy my truck.
Bridge. Yeah, it looks like this thing is like 9. It's like a big time RMD surge.
I don't want to send it.
Great structure on it though, looks beautiful.
I'm gonna sit under this bank and see what the hail does. Where are you guys at?
McGregor.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we all are. I just didn't know if you were gonna ride it out or just get hit by it or what.
I'm gonna go south and get further out ahead of it.
Alright, I'm probably about done. I'm just gonna get cord and see what it does. Let me see if I can grab my remote camera. We'll just stand out in it.
I'll at least follow this thing to 35.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same.
Northeastern Korea, northeast central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time and 6:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright, you know what?
Like, it keeps wanting to look good.
SVR has Oregon and Washington County in
We're
Ohio.
gonna probably do the same thing.
Pleasance
I don't like
and
this
Wake
hail core
County in
anymore.
West Virginia.
It's definitely been weird today. There ain't no doubt about that.
This hail core is not that great looking. Alright, you guys are right about this hail core. I'm just gonna slow down to 35, because otherwise I'm gonna get stuck here for the next 45 minutes. I thought this had bigger hail. I just looked at radar and I'm kind of unimpressed. Yeah, there's no reason to be sheltering from this.
I mean, I might have play golf balls, but I don't think it's got anything like too big.
Well, I get it, but I can outrun it here in about 10 seconds. I was imagining it for 5 minutes ago when it looked like it was still the big ones. I was gonna sit in that bank and just let stuff get hit. Yep, I'm just passing. Yeah, we'll go south, guys. I'm a little less impressed with the radar signature. Whoa. What the fuck did that do? You see that?
It just looks mean. Oh, that's a nice little drive-in, probably liquor store, whatever that is. That's cool.
You guys missed it, Ron. The guy spun out in front of us.
Well, there's an old tractor sitting in there, too. There might have been. It honestly looked like they built a building around what was like an old-timey thing. If there was big hills, just drive in there, park the car, like, hey, what's up, guys?
I think that's what people are probably going to do. Everybody's filling up the gas stations already. Like, the ones over by Walmart or whatever that was where it was were filled up for the past 15 minutes. It's kind of ridiculous.
All at around 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted
Yeah, there's hardly... I would think there's like a single scale speck of activity now.
For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Yeah, it's only 55 dBz.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern McLennan County and central Texas.
Yeah, we'll take this to 35. So I'm going to have to get on 35 anyway at some point.
Central Daylight Time.
I'm afraid of getting stuck in this town forever.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Crawford, or 11 miles northeast of Keysville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
That's pretty.
Golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source.
Hold on, focusing.
Okay, just let us know what cloud hail you get down there, Alfredo.
Windows and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near the equator around 6:30.
This means the amount of people that do not have any sort of headlights on or anything. Like, what the heck?
Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Woodson, Rock Creek, Oriole City, Osage, Willow Grove, South Mountain, Ogilvie, Mound, Recon Junction, and China Springs. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 321 and 325. The tornado watch remains until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. The storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
SVR Green, Pickens, and Sumter County in Alabama.
Thunderstorm watch number 224, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Bell, Falls, Limestone, Milam, and Robertson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeast Hale and southwestern Navarro counties. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight
A severe warning on this goes for golf ball size hail.
1 miles northwest of Mesa, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles as expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The severe storm will be near Dawson around 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Navarro Mills. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This like shelf-type features looking mean. Is that, I can't tell if it's a shelf or just trying to develop into something.
224, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas:
Big old shelf.
Limestone, Milam, and Robertson. Remember, thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in
You can get around this guy, Corey.
area. While severe weather may not be imminent, citizens should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or international.
What's this lowering directly in front of us?
A shelf cloud?
Current time is 6:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
A shelf?
You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio. The voice
No idea what he's looking at. No idea.
35. Serving the Waco listening area.
Yeah,
National Weather Station Fort Worth has issued a thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLennan County and central Texas until 7:15 p.m.
I think some guys just get a little excited.
At 6:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bellhead, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
You can't tell if it's rotating right above us or what's going on.
Yeah, this is all kind of an outflow feature, I believe, folks. No tornado risk right now.
328 and 343. The tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central.
Some air is all coming from out of the storm. It's quite cold.
For your protection, get inside of sturdy.
Not what we would want to see for a tornado. It's not a tornado producer right now.
Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern McLennan County and central Texas, northeastern Coryell County and central Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Crawford, or 11 miles northeast of Gainesville, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near the equator around.
It is pretty, though. Give it that.
Only around 6:50 Central Daylight Time. Other
I saw it a minute ago. The storm is breaking weird. There's going to be a shot of Moody get back on our list. If we take this one all the way down to 35, we're going to end up completely away from that. There's definitely inflow feeding in right in front of us, though. I can see that.
SVR Lamar County in Alabama.
Central Daylight. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Limestone and northeastern Falls counties. At 6:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Otto to near Groesbeck, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will
Yeah, this is just the underneath side of this, like, shelf cloud looking thing.
siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Groesbeck and Fort Parker State Park, Perry, Ben-Hur, Otto, Fallon, Shiloh, McClanahan, and Oxchurch. These storms are likely producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle to flood.
No, it's a surface base.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern McLennan and east central Coryell counties. At 6:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near McGregor, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Alright, coming into Moody.
Damage to roofs,
Probably go east over there toward, is it Bruceville or something? Basically over to I-35. That's the current plan.
Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Ogilvy, Woodson, Willow Road, and Spring Valley. The tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Moron, my goodness.
For your protection, stay inside a sturdy structure and keep away from windows.
Yeah, if you park on the wrong side of the road, check your headlights off.
Watch number 221 remains in effect until 9
That
p.m.
shouldn't be too
Central
much to ask.
Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas.
Why are all these people parking? What the hell's going on there? Yeah, I thought he was coming out to hit me. I didn't realize he was sitting there.
For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
I figured what is going on here?
In close to
The ding-dings are going down.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for...
Well, there's no train. That's why I'm confused. Oh, yeah, it's definitely rotating over to our left. There is no train. I don't know why people go around it. I've got no problem going around it. Because the gate's just up the road.
Stop talking for a
Not
second.
now. So everybody's going up there.
Yeah, if you just turn around, you can just go over
You're listening
and
to
around it.
All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service.
Trying to squeeze it in there, help them out, but I think they're not paying
Serving the
attention to
Waco
that.
listening area.
Got the railroad crossings down over there, but there's no train. Probably something to do with the storm, maybe.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLennan County and central Texas.
All these chasers are afraid of getting canceled. I really don't care. I'm going around it. I'm not going up north.
A severe thunderstorm was
Literally, all you gotta do is just one block away, but I already went through it.
50 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
That was not a big deal at all.
Locations impacted include Waco,
Hey, Lucio was the first person with the balls to actually go around it. So props to him.
Not props to him. I'm not giving these bullies any credit.
Leroy, Elmont, and Excel. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 328 and 343. The tornado warning is in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Texas.
Yeah, I just don't have anything positive to say about these people that do nothing but try to get people to go out back and blow their brains out, you know.
Check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Tornado Watch 221 in effect until 9 p.m.
I think this thing feels free to rotate up here to our left. I can't clearly tell though. So we're lowering to our north. It's such a weird thing right now.
I'm not sure what these guys are seeing. I'm not really seeing
I
anything.
think it's like trying different things, but I think it's getting like outflowy and then it's getting inflow in some parts and that's going to make it into spinning parts.
It's kind of just a general thunderstorm at this point, honestly, with some hail.
In the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an
And
hour.
he's just confused.
Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an
And
hour.
we got 3 debris flying.
Current time is 6:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, Brandon, it's a leaf.
You're listening to the All Hazards Radio.
The guy up here with no headlights on, you can barely see him.
Station WXK 35.
Not good. Gotta turn your headlights on when it's dark.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, these are just leaves flying around, guys. It's windy.
Window down, I got whacked in the face.
It's windy, that's all. Nothing to worry about.
12 p.m. Central
Where's
Daylight
there
Time.
anything to the right of us?
Storm was located over Valmet, moving east at 10 miles per hour.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing going on with the storm for us to be concerned with. I'm just not seeing the
There's this
cause
little
for alarm.
funnel feature above us when that happened, but it's
Vehicles is expected.
like it wasn't trying to touch down.
Alright, guys. I'm not trying to go against anybody's opinion. I'm just going to put this out there because I know people do get storm anxiety. There is absolutely nothing tornadic here. All we have right there is some leaves blowing across the road because it's windy. I promise there's no tornado forming. If you're in the area, calm down. It's all good. It's all good. National Weather Service also seems to agree because they have no tornado possible tag on the warning at all. Everybody in the warning, you're good. I don't want you guys to mishear the communication. I don't know what they're talking about between themselves, but there's like no tornado forming here, I promise. That was literally just leaves flying across the road because it's windy. Everything's good. It's all good. No tornado.
Source, radar.
Everything's fine.
Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
It's just a thunderstorm with some hail, up to 1 inch now, so the hail has come down.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Bristol, Eddy, and Moody around 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Troy around 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations.
Yeah, that is just scraping the ground over there.
Pendleton, Moorville, Asa, Meadow.
It would not take much if we can get a little bit of low-level rotation to tighten up. This thing's clearly got plenty of inflow.
This is not going to tornado. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just this is not going to tornado. But this is what they're pointing out is this low lowering over there. But this thing does not, it's not, if it tornadoes, it's not going to be immediately right now.
It's probably a good, quarter size.
We got like a whale's mouth thing above us, which indicates to me we got sinking air.
And County in Texas.
I don't know.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye on right behind us, because on reflectivity, we've got the inflow notch is trying to hook around, and it's attached to outflow boundaries, so it might be trying to have like a mesoscale accident right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Freestone County.
You'll be safe.
Yeah, I had to mute for a second, guys.
45 between mile markers 195 and 208. The tornado watch remains in effect.
So when you get this kind of curved shape, you can imagine on radar this like RFD potentially pushing this part out. And then your inflow region is going to be in here, but oftentimes, here's our forward flank gust front, and I'm going to make that just look like a cold front, I guess, because it could. So that's our forward flank gust front. That's wind coming like this, and what's going to happen is our tornado would form in there. But this RFD, or rear flank downdraft, sorry guys, it is very loud in here, nothing to do about it. This rear flank downdraft gust front's going to come around and occlude or choke off this forward flank, that it's going to impede the inflow from going back in there into the circulation. And I think that's what we're seeing here on radar. We could probably check on velocity, but I see nothing on velocity of concern. The only thing on velocity remotely concerning is this.
On velocity, but I feel like a mesoscale accident might be about to happen.
That's crap. There's nothing here. There's nothing tornadic to worry about. Everything's good, guys. It's all good. Everything's good. I think what happened today is these storms kind of moved off of that, or moved. I don't know if they pushed the warm front with them and crapped everything, and everything went to crap, or if the warm front was diffused or what. But we thought that these storms were going to latch onto this little warm front and potentially produce tornadoes, but obviously we kind of screwed that up because that didn't happen. They're just kind of struggling. But they've also replaced the tornado watch with a severe thunderstorm watch downstream. So, Storm Prediction Center and National Weather Service seem to agree that the tornado risk is kind of minimal here at this current time.
Just feel a mesoscale accident. It's not trees in the way, it's building.
drive and tow it left. Priority 2, going to be for a
Kind of just looking for a spot to sit.
patient. Victim fall, did black out and hit their head. Possibly is conscious and breathing at this time. Living for their son.
How about right here? This'll work.
Pretty sure it's white clear.
That's some pretty clouds. That's about all this thing's doing is pretty clouds. But I'll take pretty clouds. I'll take pretty clouds over no clouds. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The main hazard right now is 1 inch hail.
Looks like it clears up like right up here.
South Central Navarro County in north central Texas until 8 p.m.
Is this 35? Yeah, this is 35.
At 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Beautiful.
Number 23, Temple Medic 27, 44, 22, Antelope Trail across the Fox Trail, Gazelle Trail for Party 2. Patient having psych issues, traffic on EMS 1902.
You loop around, there's a lot of room over here to spin around. Point right at it. Yeah, there's a lot of inflow going into that right now. A lot of inflow.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Coolidge around 7 p.m.
There's like bulldoze that lane. My bumper.
Around 7:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Shoot, I think our view's about to get blocked.
That thing has got a lot of motion in there. My goodness.
I think I'm going to go south to Temple. Because otherwise we're just going to get stuck up here in this rain core. And nobody wants to get stuck in the rain core. That sucks. That's always lame. Nobody wants to sit in the rain. Nobody wants to sit in the rain.
Hey, Steve, this is Copic. Were you trying to get hold of me?
Yeah, brother, we're just talking with you. I see you along I-35 south of
So I'm going to jump on 35.
Looks like the tornadic risk is really kind of falling apart.
Tornadic risk is falling apart. 100%
Well,
agree.
actually, the positioning that we're in right now, so
Absolutely,
right now,
great
the storm on
analysis.
velocity
It is
doesn't
ass
look
right
all
now.
that impressive, but Corey and I, Vince, were just discussing while it doesn't look that impressive on velocity, obviously reflectivity looks decent.
No, guys, this. I'm sorry. Major difference of opinion here. I do not believe there is any tornadic activity about to happen here. I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm just trying not to upset anybody. People in the chat talking about being worried about a tornado and stuff. Guys, there's no tornado here. And I do not believe there's going to be one. Just based on radar. This looks kind of outflow-ish. I agree with what meteorologist Steve just mentioned there about the tornado threat being crap. So I'm going to side with Delma and the Weather Service on this one. For the couple of people in the chat that were concerned for this area about the tornado, no, I am not concerned about a tornado here. Right now anyway. They will, I'm sure that the Weather Service will issue a tornado warning if needed. But right now I'm not concerned about a tornado.
We're seeing what it's doing right now. It's trying to develop something, but this thing has definitely got, as opposed to what's being seen on radar right now. If you look at radar, you're seeing a lot of wind getting gusty out of the inflow going into the region of the storm that I think is really getting its act together. It doesn't really have a
we're just starting to get rain here now. It's light to moderate rain. And it's just a very, very light showing of very small diameter hail.
Probably, you guys know what's coming. Sometimes looks very,
Yeah, I will let you know if I become concerned about a tornado. I will let you know. I promise, I will definitely let you know. So we've got some folks in the chat from this area concerned. I promise I will let you know. Trust me, like, if I thought this was about to tornado, I wouldn't just sit here and be like, oh, I'm going to be quiet. No, I promise I will say something.
I'd probably say somewhere around there. These are definitely mature storms. Like I said,
I don't see anything spinning up there. I think this is just turbulence underneath this, underneath the base of this. I'm not too worried about it. You guys can take a breath. We're good.
Potentially a decayed storm or something that's really not looking that mature.
There's a little bit of spin up in this region.
Oh my goodness, that was a close pull.
A little bit of spin right up in this region here, but I think that's just kind of turbulence. I'll let you know if I change my opinion on that, though. I've seen these storms do something stupid sometimes in this kind of phase of their life, but it does not, what I'm seeing on radar does not correlate with this. But I think a lot of this is just kind of turbulence. Holy shit. Did you, please tell me you saw that. Please tell me you saw that. Wow.
T-13 for priority 3, elderly patient with aching pain in their side.
Usually when you see the lightning really start popping closer to the base of the updraft or the mezzo, then usually that's a precursor.
No, I don't see a funnel, guys. Sorry.
But we definitely got to get moving and reposition.
That lightning bolt was so bright I could still see it when I blinked. Holy crap. Not cool. That startled me. There we go. That's a better view. How's that?
I'm telling you, they're acting
incredibly close for Yeah, did you see that funnel that tried dropping down while you were doing the interview? Yeah, I saw it was definitely trying something in there. I'm going to look at the road map real quick. Well, we're going to have to go south on the frontage road anyway, so we'll just take it from there, but we might as well get off this road before it starts dumping grease it.
I'm going to take this 935 east, guys. We're probably about to lose this thing. It's probably about to crap out, but we might as well stick with it for a little bit more. Ah, shit. Damn it. I was about to have to eat it all the way over there, but totally missed my exit. Awesome. So happy I missed my exit.
Trash can, Corey. 2 of them.
At 3 Harvey at County in Alabama.
Okay, we'll just get off here. Hey, I don't know if there was a 1050 behind me or not, if they're southbound. I think he recovered, but just be careful.
Yes, sir.
People hydroplaning.
I do not think that we're going on the interstate. We're on a frontage road. Corey, I'm going to take this road left here. I'm hoping it's going to be a paved. It's a county road going south and east, which should put us back into the inflow region.
Yeah, alright, so we're down by Troy.
It looks like gravel. Hold on, I'll give you a second. It's fine. It rained on it, so.
Yeah, we'll go east. This thing is actually kind of pretty there for a minute. We'll go east and see if we can keep up with it for a little while.
Southeastern Limestone County in Central Texas, East Central Falls County in Central Texas, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles east.
Yeah, Corey, we're already almost out of the rain. Oh my gosh, that was close.
It's windy as all hell here. Holy smokes, people. Wait to see garbage cans and stuff flying around here.
You good back there, Corey? Yeah, oh my God. That was like great fun.
Well, one of these days we'll get a green light. I hope. We'll cross our fingers.
It's going to curve a little bit, a very gentle curve to the right, push that fly, but the road's still fine. It's starting to get out of the local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Looks like we're going to go a T and then after left.
Until 9 p.m. this evening. Tonight, partly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Cooler with lows in the lower 60s.
This might be the longest light I've sat at all day.
Side, maybe we'll go left with that sign and then it curves back to right.
Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The current time is 7:12 p.m. Daylight time.
Make that like right curve all the ways down the road, and like half of the road is not even road anymore, so just stay to the left side. It's not like mud, there's just nothing there.
What's going on here?
I might reroute here, find something faster for me. Copy, I mean, do whatever feels best to you. I gotta figure these roads out anyhow. Trying to figure out what our location is, if we need to go further south, what, for the hook. I know we're on the hook for you. Okay, so it looks like up here on the right, and then that'll take us to a different county road. Yeah, he was definitely driving like an instant cookie. He would not give me room to get by him when he wasn't pushing me off the road.
Alright, see if we can get through this washing machine.
Oh my God, this lightning!
I don't know if we're gonna, but at least the mud will be washed off.
Incredibly close. We got a freaking cow blocking the road in front of me.
Gracie, we have an updated location. No location of the phone.
Maybe send it a super chat.
Flash flood warning. Falls, Limestone, and McLennan County in Texas.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Falls County in central Texas, Limestone County in central Texas, central McLennan County in central Texas, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And we're reporting multiple
location of the phone is going to be 5419. The area did give a description of the house. It's a roof with porch stairs with a shop.
Source, emergency management reported. Flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Waco, Belknap, Mejia, Marlin, Groesbeck, Mart, Riesel, Coolidge, Paulsburg, Lake Mejia, Fort Parker State Park, Trading House Creek Reservoir, Lake Creek Lake, Lake Limestone, Thornton, Toss, Tehukana, Van Hur, Otto, and Prairie Hill. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Hold on, let's see how to turn this driveway here.
Vehicles. The current time is 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Falls County in central Texas, Limestone County in central Texas.
Definitely some good lightning out here, though.
Central Daylight Time. Central Daylight Time. Reported multiple flooded roads in near Groesbeck. Other areas within the Waco receiving multiple rounds of heavy rain. Flash flooding is accounted for already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
I'm on a better gravel road now, but that was still 100. Yeah, I had a gut feeling. Gosh, I didn't buy the week I'll go back soon.
in Tuscaloosa County in Alabama.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Tornado watches for 121 in effect until 9 p.m. this evening. Tonight, partly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Wind lows in the lower 60s.
Line down across the street. Officers are even notified by the caller. There's no sparks in the parking. Power is out.
Mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Weather outlook for tonight for thunderstorms this afternoon and evening, primarily near and south of the Australian corridor. Some storms may be severe with very large hail and damaging rain, and perhaps a tornado or two. Locally, heavy rain may also cause flooding.
Yeah, we are still warned for, now it's 1.25 inches. Nothing too big.
South of Interstate 20. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Friday through Wednesday. Storm chances will return on Sunday and Monday. A brief lull in the storms will occur on Tuesday, followed by additional storm chances Wednesday afternoon and evening. The current time is 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Falls County in central Texas, Limestone County in central Texas, central McLennan County in central Texas, and 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported
Starting to get back into clear air.
other areas within the war are receiving multiple rounds of heavy rain. Flash flooding is imminent or already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other forms. On your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area, tornado watch 200.
I think I'm actually going to turn around, guys. Otherwise we're going to end up following this thing all the way to freaking Houston.
Showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Some thunderstorms are
southbound, 31, traffic accident.
winds 15 to 20 miles an hour.
This thing's about cooked.
30 miles an hour, becoming north 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Fairly closer.
Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The hazardous weather outlook turns right for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Rumors of thunderstorms this afternoon and evening, primarily near and
This Corey, I might do what you're doing. The storm's already beginning to outrun me.
damaging winds, and perhaps a tornado or two. Locally heavy rain may also cause flooding in some areas.
Yeah, as soon as we hit the gravel, I just kind of figured that as a lost cause.
I disregarded. Down here, it looks like crap. At the bottom of the show club.
Yeah, I'm still that's a lot of water. I'm still heading south on some back road, heading towards FM 985.
I just skimmed it. If I don't say anything about this right now, I'll never forget. Somebody asking me in Omega, or with Radar Omega, how to get a tornado warning on like country notification.
Yeah, Evan was wondering about that.
Yeah, so if you do a custom location and then you basically just draw a custom polygon or basically across the whole continental U.S. and every time there's a tornado warning, it will show up on your on the notification and say, you know, a new tornado warning has been issued for your custom zone or whatever. And then if you click on it, it'll show you that. Probably have to be alpha, which I think I have this set under. But if there's questions on how to do that, if it's not reminded here tonight, I can take a screenshot or something. But basically, if you do a custom location, you should be able to draw like a region.
Go ahead.
SVR Bell, Falls, and Millam County in Texas.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll let him know. And yeah, he's definitely on Alpha. Receive, Falcon, over left lane.
And there's the sun. Might get a nice view here on the back side of this. Hopefully.
West towards
Whoever said west didn't come through. Yeah, that was you, Brandon. Before you get out of here, I'm going to give you your Sonam phone back. I got that programmed on the way. I'm about to throw this up at the wall, and I'm pretty sure Corey's about to do the same.
The 137 and up to the RP call. Go ahead, sir. I did get a secondary call. Both calls came from both properties on either side of the road. The second caller did advise there's a pole down in the middle of the road with the lines down. They said they already called on for them. I called to get an emergency.
Yeah, I was ready to throw this thing out the window weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm going to run up Del Reno tonight and get yours. And then I see Fort Stockton on day 3, so I'm going to probably stay out for that. But I'm going to go get yours tonight here. Looks like they pick them up. It basically won't get sent back until like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, it looks like. So even if I don't make it all the way, but it's only 4.5 hours up there, so I'll probably just go up there and get it tonight. That way we've got it. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
It's like Fort Stockton area tomorrow too, but I'll have to see how it looks, I guess. Gotta look at models.
SVR Leon, Limestone, and Robertson County in Texas.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out, because I think it looks like maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, get the moisture back, so, and the mesoscale days, so I'm probably gonna stay out, but if the week totally goes to shit, I may fly home later in the week.
Flash flood warning, Marion, Monongalia, and Preston County in West Virginia.
That was a fun little outing today.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right.
Thunderstorms include Pleasant Springs, Jewett, Seal, Easterly, Robbins, New Maiden, Ball Prairie, Wayland, Terrar, and Coss. This includes Interstate 45 between mile markers 152 and 171. For your protection.
Alright, I suppose this fellow wants to jump me back on 35. Ooh, this guy is walking across.
Turn right.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Freestone and northeastern Limestone counties. At 7:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Team, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
SVR Atala, Lake, and Madison County in Mississippi.
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The severe storm will be near Team around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by
Turn left onto the slip road.
Shiloh, Freestone, and Carolyn. Shelter inside. The National Weather Service and Fort Worth has issued a thunderstorm
What?
warning for northeastern Robertson County and Central Texas, Leon County.
I looked at GFS, it's showing stuff like south of Abilene pretty much daily. So maybe I'll just go over there, I don't know yet.
Yeah, don't go to Abilene until at least Monday because something's going on. It's the Hampton Inn is $458. I shit you not, because I looked at it this morning. I was gonna book it for tomorrow because that's where I shipped. I was gonna ship my Starlink mount, but I actually just booked Childress because that's the same way to get to Port Stockton. Same time out of El Reno, just a different route, but same time. So just booked Childress, shipped it over there. But yeah, Abilene, something's going on in Abilene. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it was fun today.
I got it. I'll tell you why. I mean, it's got like home 2 is 150, 14. A bunch of them are sold out though. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, something's got to be going on because IHG was the same. I was going to suck it up and stay at the Holiday Inn, but I couldn't. They were the same, so there must be a big event going on over there, but that's why I'm doing Childress, because I'll go up to El Reno tonight, stay there tonight, grab your thing, and then just head to Fort Stockton, and even at Fort Stockton, shit's the bed, I'll just come back for Childress, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, I was kind of picking up on that too, that I-20 region for, moisture return and everything being kind of a hot spot maybe for some margins, so. But I tell you what, I did look at a couple other ones like Midland. If you end up farther west, Midland's a good price still, so is Big Spring. It's just something's wrong with Abilene and Sweetwater. Sweetwater, I think, was 136, which is a little better, but I don't know what's going on in Abilene.
And I don't know what to do.
Trying to find somewhere to go to the potty and get something to eat. I'm busted north. If you're looking to actually stay out, you could probably even look into like San Andrew and stuff like that. There's our little storm on radar Omega going away.
Still away. Pretty sure almost two-way lane.
Pulled out.
Operation Liver 1935.
Nice. Yeah, like Sweetwater had availability. That one will be cheaper probably. But like Big Spring and all that stuff over there was alright, which is weird because I saw Midland and Odessa weren't $100 like always, so it's got to be something about that I-20 corridor. I mean, I don't know. El Reno tonight is $98. Not to brag or anything.
Sweetwater is 92.
Now that makes more sense.
In reference to a pit bull in our yard.
But it's 202 miles.
Probably just stay somewhere around here tonight and mosey over there tomorrow.
Yeah, I was at the Waco. They're sold out too.
Must be the Texas convention.
Well, I'm starting to wonder if it's all chasers.
Probably aliens. Yeah, some goofy's going on with hotel prices in the Abilene area. $458 for the Hampton Inn. Like, what is going on? You know, as a Diamond member, I feel like we should get like 10% off or something.
Finally started a new trend. Everybody wants to be Diamond now.
You know, I would take that over the points. Like, just give Diamond a 10% discount on everything. But I don't know. I guess let me know what you figure out. I'm gonna stop up here. I need to give Brandon his radio, so that I don't know. So that when I give you yours, even if you do go home, like at least the stuff's starting to get handed out. But let me know what you do or whatever, because I'll probably run back into I intend to kind of stay down here. I kind of like this time of year before things get too intense, when you can kind of just not do a whole lot, just kind of, you know, mosey around a little bit. 2-3 hour streams here and there.
Oh yeah, I like the low end days. But not if all the freaking hotels are gonna be expensive. I mean, Sweetwater's good. Even Stephenville's freaking $380.
Yeah, that's not normal. Like, even San Angelo is usually decent. Yeah, Abilene's 100 to 120. Like, something's got to be going on. I've never seen it like that. I mean, it could be chasers, I don't know.
1-0.
Flood warning, Jefferson and Shelby County in Alabama.
Copy, go ahead with second.
David Wheeling for
Speaking of which, Brandon, are you on 35?
Yeah, I'm on 35. I don't know where the hell I'm at. I passed that speed sign.
Oh, I don't even know if I remember that or not. You gonna stop up here for gas or something on each of this thing. I'm going to take 35 the whole way, so it doesn't matter to me when or where.
Yeah, I'm passing the 319 right now. Well, half mile till 319. Corey, where are you at?
Sunset, pretty.
You know where we crossed under 35, all the people are sitting under there, like, I'm on the west side of 35, sitting on a country road.
I am 3 miles ahead of Brandon.
Ah, crap, I just passed you, Corey. If I would have known you stopped, I would have stopped. Beautiful. Those sun rays are gorgeous. I'm going to stop up here in a minute, though. Yeah, I was hoping for a nice backside of the storm view, but the lightning even died out. Yeah, well, now that we're out of the preset, I at least want to get off and exit and stretch for a minute. So, Vince, if you want to find another exit, just let me know where. I just want somewhere where I can point the camera west.
Well, there seems to be about an exit every mile. I'm going to go up here and get something to eat and fuel shit. I guess I'm south of Waco. Yeah, I got to stop and shut the stream down. I thought I was coming up on Waco. I got 13 miles yet, so. But there's exits like every mile here, it seems like.
I was 10 out of 10 intending Applebee's tonight since we haven't done it the whole time.
Well, I mean, I'm fine with it if you guys want to do it. I'm going to stop somewhere up here, though, just to shut everything down. But yeah, you won't have a problem finding an exit.
South 17th Street, for anyone have problem with pain. Medical 15, 924 South 17th Street, for anyone have problem with pain.
We have enough evidence to take Brandon off the road for numerous citations. We are now watching you.
There's an actual loser in the chat right now if you want to respond. I don't know.
This is Captain Dickbag about taking us off the road.
Yeah.
Seeker 4 to Seeker 3. Query.
Yeah.
You got some South African Cape Town, whatever username in your chat by chance, talking about how they got all this video evidence of these laws we're breaking out here. I'm just curious. I'm about to go off on them. Want to know if I needed to do it as a collective thing or not.
Actually, I don't think I have, but I haven't been paying attention to my chat.
Alright, copy. I'll send them a zinger for you anyway. Alrighty. So we have an extra big asshole in the chat, and I think this guy or girl butt probably hurts really bad from talking out of it so much, but apparently as we enjoy this beautiful sunset, somebody came into the chat and says, oh, we've got enough video proof here to take Brandon Kopic off of the road, so now we're going to take you off of the road. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Help. 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 I'm really scared right now.
Oh, Megan said that guy was in my chat, but she blocked him.
Oh, okay. Well, are you scared?
What would I be scared of?
They're going to take us off the road. They got video evidence.
I was about to, but no, I'm good. Waiting.
Yeah, they're old South African stuff. They're lucky. If they came out here, the cops probably beat the shit out of them. Oh, was that too far?
Cooler with lows in the lower 60s.
Alright, I totally didn't realize that was a four-way stop. I'm sitting there like an idiot thinking it's a red light. And,
in a quarter of a mile, turn left.
I was absolutely the idiot in that situation because I was sitting there at that red light thinking it was a red light, but it's definitely a stop. There you go, South African Cape Town traffic Nazi. Another citation. Look at this, I'm rolling the stop sign. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Help! Help! I'm gonna park on the curb. I'm gonna park on the curb. Oh god. Holy crap, guys. Oh my god. I don't know what we're gonna do out here. I think I know what we're gonna do. And I apologize to anybody for a lack of professionalism. But I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a video tour of everything that's illegal about my truck. Stand by. I gotta get the other camera powered on here. Sorry, I've been waiting all day for a good troll, and now to find out that this troll has been on all of our YouTube channels today. Oh boy. Oh boy, watch out everybody. I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this guy. I'm parked illegally, I think. Hold on, let me make sure that this is coming through. Oh boy, it is. Alright, first things first, folks. Everything that's, the things that are illegal about my car. Oops, there we go. The things that are illegal about my car. Number 1, that's an obstructed windshield. Number 2, windshield obstruction. Number 3, windshield obstruction. Number 4, windshield obstruction. You guys ready for, I think this is a cop. No, it's not. You guys ready for number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10? Alright. Sometimes I leave my trailer hitch in. That's a violation. 1% tint, basically. Limo tint. Can't see anything through that. Tint's illegal. Illegal. Illegal tint. Illegal tint. Illegal tint. My tires, I was told by a state trooper, not when a citation was being issued, just as kind of a joke in a parking lot. These tires exceed the fender here. I need a mud flap. I also need a mud flap on the back. That's illegal. This bumper extending like this apparently needs to have its own front mud flap. Didn't know that one. From time to time, this marker light here goes out, and I haven't got around to fixing it. Right now it's working, but from time to time that goes out, and that's also a citation. Let's see, do I have any other citations inside the truck here? There's another look at those windshield obstructions right there. You can see that obstructing the view. That's very dangerous right there, and that could lead to cancer in California. And I really hope this guy drives by, because this is awkward. Anywho, let's see, do we have any violations on the front of the truck? Technically we do. When all the headlights are on, we've got 4 bulbs lit, and then this entire bottom bar steady burns white, as do the fog lights. That's more than 4 bulbs lit at a time. That's also illegal. Let's see, what else is illegal about my truck? I think that's about it right now. But I just want to draw special attention to the lack of mud flaps and the illegal window tint, because I know that really, really bothers people, and I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't see anything illegal under there. No tire studs, no studded tires. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's everything illegal about my truck. Okay, South Cape Town, Africa, dude, weenie. Go ahead, write your citations. Have a good day. Please, for the love of God, tell me that worked and came through. Please, for the love of God, tell me that worked and came through. Oh, it did work. Oh, it did work. So I hope you guys enjoyed the tour of my storm chasing vehicle. Hope you enjoyed the tour of my storm chasing vehicle and everything that's illegal about it.
At 7:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported multiple flooded roads in and near Groesbeck.
And as you can tell, because it's totally still on the road, you know, there's a lot of people really concerned about it.
Have received multiple rounds of heavy rain as well. Flash flooding is imminent or already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: emergency management reported.
Hold on, I'm going to take a picture. We got a really nice sunset here.
And streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Waco, Belmet, Groesbeck, Mart, Riesel, Hallsburg, Lake Mejia, Fort Parker State Park, Trading House Creek Reservoir, Lake Creek Lake, Lake Limestone, Thornton, Ben-Hur, Otto, Prairie Hill, Watt, Fox Church, Shiloh, Extale and Fallon. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
We are folk in Trinity County in Texas.
Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The current time is 7.
My chat says that there needs to be a Vince's illegal vehicle tour.
The voice of the National Weather Service. Station
I just got back in the car. Something about the illegal vehicle. What were you watching?
No, somebody in my chat said that we need to do a illegal vehicle tour. And then somebody whined and said they were going to get me canceled because of my racist joke, which wasn't racist because South Africa is predominantly white.
Oh, yeah, I would recommend doing a tour. We pointed out my illegal tint, my mud flap, lack of mud flaps, the fact that I have a running light that sometimes doesn't work, the windshield obstructions, you know, the usual. We had a good time.
Thank you for your service. I'm just trying to, like, for the first time, and I don't even know how long, enjoy a beautiful sunset.
Yeah. And that troll comes in. What a jerk.
I never saw him. Apparently, Megan got rid of him, so she's good for that.
Turn around.
Go ahead.
Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and
Drone, sunset.
So I'm clear up here.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area.
Possibly graduations causing the hotel price gouges. I never thought about that, but that's actually a good
really
point.
A PDS though? Let me check. Standing by.
That actually is. I did not think about that. That's a good point.
It looks really hazy at the bottom.
Being harassed through calls, emails, and has a reporting.
And we are Washington.
Also extremely humid.
There's no Applebee's in Waco.
I'm 1953.
Yes, I know we've went to an Applebee's in Waco.
It says it's down in Temple. I'm not going to turn around and go back down there. I got a 4.5-hour drive, but that kind of sucks. I wonder if it closed. What the hell? I swear there used to be a Applebee's in Waco.
Yeah, because I swear we definitely, without a doubt, had been,
Brandon, I promise there's not one.
had been to one in Waco. Ain't no doubt in my mind.
Well, I promise you it's not there, but they do have a Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, I thought they used to have Applebee's in Waco. Permanently closed. Yeah, it says permanently closed. Used to be on Valley Mills Drive.
Yeah, somebody just commented in my chat, said it just got permanently closed 2 weeks ago.
Shit. Well, I guess we'll have to go to the backup of the backup plan, which is not Waffle House, so Buffalo Wild Wings, I guess. Alright, guys, I'm going to start shutting things down. I appreciate everyone today.
Is there not another one further north?
Oh, look, there's one further south, and I'm sure as hell not doing that. Looking now. Yeah, the next one is an hour and 34 minutes north.
I got an hour and 13 in Waxahachie, but I guess it depends on which way you go.
Yeah, I'm not going through there. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and shut things down. I appreciate everybody watching today. We had fun, and we had fun
Yeah, there is one.
complaining about the
I'm
trolls.
19 minutes away. You're taking 35W, correct?
Yeah. The Waxahachie's like 45 minutes out of my way, though, on the other interstate. I don't know what the hell he's singing. Anyway, guys, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Appreciate our super chatters, PayPal folks, channel members, Radar Omega viewers, and anybody I'm forgetting. Thanks for powering the live stream and keeping everything up and running with us. This was a fun day. I'll have an update for channel members in the morning, and probably have details on the next chase too. So thanks everybody, and I hope you all have a really good night.